We did it! We're live! Welcome, friends. I'm so glad we get to finish the market together. welcome friends, coming at you live, 9:29 a.m. West Coast USA. We had big YouTube issues this morning. What a pain in the butt. That was unfortunate. But we're live, we're popping, chat's lit. Thanks for joining me. Let's hop right in. Be here for the end of the markets. Apparently we weren't the only ones having issues. The second I pulled up TradingView, we have 2 alerts. Stuff must be popping. I'm sure there's a lot of movement. CI, Shooter D. AMC went all the way down 44. I was too busy fixing YouTube shit to even check. I'm just seeing this all right now. Okay, CI, nothing big yet, looks good though. Well, actually it's up 7% on the day, so no complaints there. One as high as 180. 14%, nice. On CI, looks like it's just getting going for the next round as well. We got keeping it real. It's Curry, native, Italian, turnaround, Holy Person, Nuxie, Israel, Soft Boy. That's a good name. We got a Sauce Boy on deck. Big Mazina, Isa, Jadarian, Skyway, hits up. Spurt and finish. John Ray, Jesse, Blake, Spider-Man, Body for 20, Todd Bigby, Frank, Dragon Mom. Can't forget Dragon Mom. Crushing those bearish scalps lately. Absolute savage. Can't wait to see what those have all done today. Awesome. Captain won't leave you hanging. I've been up since the normal time I start the show trying to get everything in order. Major YouTube issues today. It's your Georgie boy. I'm feeling great now. I'm just glad to be here. I didn't want to miss too much. It's like perfect timing as CEI is just starting to break out as intraday bullish pattern. No, it was just not the day I was expecting to have stream errors. I was totally ready to go, fired up. Like, alright, we're gonna see a big day, but we're seeing it. That's a nice amount of green right there. Sphere 3D. Nice. $7. Congratulations, Sphere 3D holders. HPI over 30%. Oh yeah. I like that Sphere 3D pump, 20%. It's probably funny for the stock pirates because I haven't seen any of this yet. You guys know before I do. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Because this one, people were worried about this one on HPI. That's great that bounced from there. Because it was coming down pretty hard and we were thinking like maybe it'll bounce from this moving average, but we don't know. And then boom. That's perfect. This is a 4-hour chart, by the way. Alright. Criticism about scribbles. Apparently, they're not. Too many scribbles, music's too loud. People want boring charts. The verdict's in. So we have a 10%, a 20%, and a 30% move all today. 3 of our popular trades, popular charts. I like that. AMC dipped a lot. Still dipping. As soon as it got... You already know. Ooh, yeah, that's a hard sell-off right on the morning. As soon as it got below the red box, I'm sure you're aware, so we talked about it all day yesterday. Lost a bunch of subscribers over it. So yeah, AMC's looking great, guys. Yeah. AMC to the moon.
777 for the captain and his crew. Much love. Let's go AMY Sphere 3D Bulls. The masses can't handle the truth.
Oh hell yeah, Sphere 3D. Thanks, J-Bake. Ah, yeah. I happened to write a message to J-Bake this morning. He knew I was all excited. He was like, can't wait to see it on the stream, bro. About to go start it up. We're all hyped about it. YouTube stuff. But yeah, YouTube's great. Yeah. We love YouTube and AMC. Oh, and GameStop. Forget these 30% pumps, guys. What? Scallywag? Even the other AMCers are saying it's uncertain. Oh, we're... yeah, AFC's the best from now on. And that's all I have to say about it. Meanwhile, CI really is getting going here again, another round, right when the captain clocks in. Here's a rocket ship versus Sphere 3D today. Fuck yeah. Stay calm, strong AMC. Good luck. Moon Boy Powder Hound on what? Sphere 3D? Oh, yeah, just keep saying that in the chat over and over. Oh, thanks, Powder Hound. I might even give away an AMC gift card Friday to keep up with the positive sentiment. How's that? Oh, hey Spartan, nice. You made a killer trade today. Happy to hear that, because I know you were having a rough last week. Seems like you were able to turn it around pretty quick then. INDP. Oh, cool, man. Is that like 100% one day? Yeah, 200%. Great job, Spartan Fitness. I don't know. Were you heard about that? Maybe you guys were talking on Discord. I saw some good. Great job, day traders. Taking the wheel when I wasn't on live. I saw you all chatting out there. That's an epic pump. Spartan, are you locked in profits? I like that. 200% is more than enough for one day. Who cares what it does tomorrow if you shit made that much in one day? And it doesn't mean you're up so much, it doesn't mean you have to exit the entire position. And potentially just exit half the shares. Oh yeah, and we need happy music. Or happy chill music from months ago. Alright, shit, everything's mooning. Sounds good. Oh yeah, ride. Nice, guys. Good job. And it's following our arrow perfectly. Nice, 10%. Colton, Nearly 200% on ride calls today. Nice. I'm just reading the chat. Missed you guys for the 3 hours I was gone. Happy to see that like all our trades are on track. Huh. Once again, the most red things are the ones that pumped yesterday. XL fleet 0%. Is the AMC theme song? This is the first time I'm checking prices today. SNDL over 70 cents. CTRM going green. CTRM still going. Yeah, 10%. That's really turned around lately, hasn't it? CTRM's up more than Ride today. Nano Vibronics going up as well a lot. Grayscale Litecoin 5%. Lucid's almost back to 20. T-Cat's going green. Yeah, that was too early to get out of Ride east-west. Targets are way higher. Double, triple, quadruple, 5x. Firefly says the pirate ship just about killed over without captain. I'm sure you're good, cause today it was a very green morning. It looks like it was a good day to be on your own. HPI trying to break out again. Plus 3, keep going. Could go all the way to the top of the green box. They could keep going. I wonder. We haven't checked the dollar. I assume it's getting wrecked. No. Okay. Not really at all. Dollar's still in the gold box. These things are still mooning. This is what we've been looking for, what we've been strategizing for, Sphere 3D. So they're bullish enough, they're just doing their own fucking thing. They don't care what the dollar's doing, really. Which means that there's not really a limit to how much they get pumped in one fucking day. 20% could turn to 40% on Sphere 3D, guys, by the end of the day.
Just wanted to say love what you doing, buddy. If you had tits you would be perfect.
What are you trying to say? These aren't good enough for you? Thanks so much, Art, bro. I'm feeling the warm welcome in the chat. Core crews working hard, sticking together every day. Even while I wasn't here, I was stuck on my day trading account. All from this morning. That's awesome. Well, we might never get any new viewers, but the core crew is stronger than ever.
Missed you this morning, Cap. Glad you resolved the YouTube issues. Thanks for all you do. Vote yay.
Yeah, thanks for the 7 power, huh, man? Now now get back in the game. Get back in the battle powder round. He helped me sort out a couple of annoying issues this morning. I distracted him from his portfolio. That's a big green candle. Oh, nice, Todd. Your icon's up 50%. Heck yeah. It's starting to go parabolic. I'm not surprised. Some crypto fire. Yeah, it's basically just kept going straight up. Getting to that local high. Let's see, go out to daily actually. Stay strong, hold calm on icon. Cause damn, it's trying to go up there at $10. It's at $2.20 right now, $2.20. Going for 10. higher long term. New all-time high. Next bull run potentially. Say an obvious bottom back here. That was brand new year 2020. Bull run for past 2 years. Long-term bull run there. I wonder what's Ethereum showing at. Bouncing hard off the support box. Bitcoin holding 10% off that bounce as well. Gonna be right in the middle of our gold box. Going up to bear force. Let's get some emojis in the chat if you like this chart art. Apparently it's hard to take me seriously when there's cartoon bears and rocket ships drawn all over my chart. That's some feedback I've gotten. But I love it. Gee, when I started the show, the goal was to make content. Oh fuck, I need to go on camera for this even. The goal was to make content that I would personally enjoy watching. So that's all I've tried to do, really. And my hope was that it would connect with other viewers. So I'm happy about that. I don't want to change the chart art. I would want to see chart art if I was just watching a live stream all day. And listen to music. Let's be real. Thanks for all the support in the chat. You're the best audience. Yeah, it's just a niche thing. I totally get it, but at the same time, I don't want to change that. Like mainstream investors are not gonna understand what a fucking bear box is up here. And they're gonna hear the music and be like, oh, he's just chilling out, they're not making any money. There's no way this guy's possibly crushed a 30% breakout today because he's too chill. Yeah, that helps us do it. So that's why we do it. catch 22. Life's pretty ironic like that. So with that being said, I hope everyone's having a great day. I'm gonna be pretty relaxed today. I'm just happy we got to go live. I might not even do the pirate voice. Maybe we'll just have a genuine hangout day. This is how I really am. I just put on an act for the show. Surprise. It's fun when people are making money and people are crushing it. It's fun to get all hyped up together. We're having a bit of a dip right now. We're tracing on some of these, so doesn't mean much at all. Yeah, so you can make what you want of that. Yeah, like I really get hyped up, but I don't hold back under those circumstances. I could just hold back and be like, blah blah blah, boring chart. I think it's more fun that way if we're getting excited and people crushing trades. We just gotta make some changes is all. Growing pains, always. Thanks to FWO. We're always it's like the live show adapts, just like we adapt our analysis and our trades in the markets, current market trends. So apparently you need to actually hear me and not just the music all the time. Get a better mic and all that BS, so I'm always working on shit. So I guess HPI is going to the top of the green bar. I'm 50. It's up 30%. It's hard not to get super hyped to these fucking pumps, guys. 3-3D, a huge move today. Even if it just retraces a bit, chills out later in the day, start curving back up. Going green tomorrow. Clearly been a bit topped out on the MACD there. Yeah, those are all the thoughts I keep in mind when I drop the fire. The crew wants to hear it real, but you gotta understand from a new trader's perspective as well. So you're just watching like their first live trading video ever. It's like, holy shit, what's going on? I mean, it's a pretty simple chart. Giant green arrow. I guess we're just supposed to dumb it down and like stare at it. It's like, here's the green arrow. Everyone can understand. Green box target area is actually having some resistance, but everything is dollar. Dollar's not moving much for all this explosive price action. Good job of being Komodo native. Oh, Java. Wait a second. I have you on that chart right there. There you go. On one of these fucking charts. Forget which one. See, yeah. Java green. So you're up a lot. I don't know, what was that, 10% on the bounce or something? Today, 10% off the bounce, the 4 intraday. Nice sign of continuation there for sure. After a big breakout yesterday. Scion, David Sweet. Yeah. I don't even like talking about that stuff, but sometimes I have to because it's the reality of the situation. So when we were talking about AMC every day, we had like 10 times more people tuning in every day. Literally. 5 times to 10 times more viewers every day. People don't care about all these different banger stocks. I don't know. Y'all are in the minority being actual traders. Not just like reading news stories all day. I know, Corey, but not many people did, right? I agree. Because they would if they caught the $5 entry in February on AMC. Yeah, but apparently not, right? Apparently there's new people buying it now, and that's like it's a popular thing still. It's pretty obvious. Which has always been why we're long-term bullish on it. But damn, these other trades pretty hot. It's coming down off the green box now. Too soon for the top. Maybe by the end of the day. Still have 3 hours on the day, it's plenty of time. Anything could happen. Street Child, I don't think you are greedy for cleaning up on the ANY. $7.07, $7. Not only is that a badass short-term move, it's working its way higher. Just trying to go like $10 today, guys. Sphere 3D. Some stupid green pump. he just geared up with merch. Better I've got a mouse pad, man. That was the Virgin Galactic hot beverage one, too. Awesome. I know why you got that. Because I was talking to him. He surprised me being, having held this for a while. I don't know how long or what. Up in this bear box, he was like, oh yeah, by the way, I took profits on all my Virgin Galactic. He crushed it, he sold the top. How's VXX looking? Okay, a slight dip on the day. It's red, so SPY must be up, bouncing. Yep. Bouncing off our box. S&P 500. It always takes longer than you think. It's not gonna go straight down, of course. People on both sides of the trade. Have some buyers there. Obviously with the giant green candle. Like, fuck, man. It's hard to dumb down charts. I don't know how those other guys do it. How do those other guys dumb everything down all day long, every day? Oh, fuck. They're really good at dumbing down their charts and their explanations and their technical analysis. I wish I could dumb it down that much. They really know how to dumb it down, don't they?
Buddy was thinking about going in on XRP. It's on the uphold. Any thoughts?
Oh, cool. Thanks again, Art. Oh, XRP. I'm glad you asked before doing it, because I have a fairly strong opinion about XRP, particularly. Maybe we can waste 2 hours talking about news stories about XRP. Alright, I'm done. Let's see what the chart has to say first. Oh, nice. Is Yo Easy back? Make way, quick, dead. Talk pirate coming through. I may be able to find a quick article about to like show you proof of it's just old. I'm thinking a long time ago, man. Thinking years and years ago when XRP first hit the markets. I don't like it from back then. Cause basically it's a rug pull token. It's fucking. I understand what they're trying to do with the banking systems and everything. And that's why it still exists today. That's why it's still around. And it can keep going up long term. But it used to be literally pennies. It's gone up a lot. It's no hot beverage entry. That's for certain on the chart. And that's not even starting to consider the bearish fundamentals that I don't like about it. Because it's supposed to be with banking companies, right?
I am back, Captain. Had some serious things happen on my way home.
Fuck. I don't know what that means, but we're glad to have you back, brother. That was a nice surprise for you in the chat today. He's been like traveling on the road and keeps saying he's dying to join us back in the live chat. Yeah, you missed some good day trades. Onwards and upwards. So, the banking fundamentals are interesting, long term, I suppose you could say. That's why it's been going up for 2 years. However, you have a company behind that. So there's a company controlling that implementation of the banks. And they were trying to use this other token like behind the scenes, and then XRP was the consumer based version of the token, and it just got all complicated and people were like, what the fuck are these guys trying to scam everybody? That's honestly what people were saying about it 10 years ago or whatever. And I just never sat right with me ever since. Because those same people are behind the company to this day, as far as I'm aware. And they own a large portion. I mean, you'd want to double check all that. From what I remember, there's just a bunch of big whales, corporate whales on Ripple. Plus the market cap's already really large, so it's already so much money in it anyway. It's like to double in price, it would take like $100 billion or something. Which is like 5 times the size of AMC. So, I guess ultimately, at the end of the day, Ripple is one of those ones that I don't see it as being a big winner. It's like, sure, you could make money on Dogecoin, but is this your big win? Go up 30%. Sphere 3D is cruising onwards and upwards here. The wind continues to blow in its sail as long as it's playing around that gold box. Very, very bullish. Really hasn't dipped much at all. Just a few percent. We'll see where that can get this afternoon, because, well, by the end of the day, it could definitely go to the top of the gold box anytime. It's cool that Ride's having action again, because it was totally looked perfect on the chart. Everything about the chart was perfect. That's how we were able to be accurate on our timing of it. Expecting it today, of all days, really. The ones that were bullish yesterday kept going. HPI coming down pretty hard from that box after all. It's just moving so fast. I wouldn't even worry about it. If you're holding it, that's such a big push today. Easily could be up here, end of week, $10. Should be a major 30% push, but where's dollar? Dollar is dipping. Red coming through on Dixie. Alright, here you go. Hey R, asking about Ripple. Is XRP owned by the top 100 wallets? So 100 wallets, 100 people, in theory. Could be less than that, could be 10 people with 10 wallets each. The top 100 wallets on XRP, 64.72%. So if you want to invest in something that's controlled by 100 whales, Ripple's your coin. I mean, obviously that's a fucking joke, not financial advice, for entertainment only. Blah 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 blah. What's the other one? I'm not a financial advisor. Imagine if 100 people owned 64% of AMC shares. Be pretty fucked up, right? Do we have any Chainlink bulls in the chat? Here's a quick reference for Chainlink. Total supply distribution chart. 28% to the team, the development team. 26% to people, holders. 10% exchanges, 35% staking nodes. It's well distributed. It's not 65% top 100 holders, whales. %, Sphere 3D. CEI is not doing anything yet. Still 5% green on the day. Give that more time. Our chain link entry was $19. Not that anyone asked. I thought I'd brag about it since those other streamers find losing trades every day. And we're constantly crushing wins. Oh yeah, oh fuck, we gotta sit up straight and put on my nice shirt. Now we're ready to stream. Hold my hair. Now Moon Boys will watch. I should just do a fucking shirtless live stream. Get some more lady viewers in here. Oh nice, Mr. Georgie boy. That's badass, thank you bro. I'm glad you're crushing it, dude. We're picking the good ones, for real. Yeah, if I remember correctly, crush it back here. Must have crushed it again right here on the dip. Now I'm getting hyped. Can't help it. Oh yeah, the 1 second chart. This is actually the Oracle blanket, the Oracle fucking cloth. So I can do this. I would just do this if it was up to me. Go bumping with the hood on there and just turn off the lights, but I'll lose all of the viewers real quick. Fucking cookie cutter TV stuff. We'll save it for special occasions or something. Careful with the hair. It's prized possession. Oh, I'll lose it all soon enough. I'm okay with that. Here's Lisa, or where is here? we care too much about the charts and making money than we do about our hair, I guess. Here 3D 741 now, higher high. Well, it's just pushing on the highest it's been yet all day. That may be the biggest gainer so far. Besides HBI, slight dip. And then ride up 8% looks great. It's clearly the start of a bigger push. Nikola hasn't gone yet, which is totally okay, but just checking. So CTRM's having a banging day. Uh-oh, there's too many scribbles. Now we have to waste time and dumb it down. And stare at it. I'm sorry, I'm talking shit. I'm gonna take a quick intermission though. Now that we're actually live and popping, I feel good about that, so I'm gonna make some coffee, some water, and we'll come back fresh. Everyone will be happy because there's happy tunes. There's nice happy music going on. And you won't be interrupted with a commercial break. Charts are green. And we'll have another epic day. Okay, so Sphere 3D going on the chart. Definitely need to keep a watch on that because it's probably going to get topped out around here later on, or any point, anytime now, around $8.50, $9, maybe 10, we'll see. And BLU's been consolidating down, maybe getting ready. No breakout yet. Okay. Still looks decent. Oh, let's put ride up. I put rides here. It's dipping right now, and everyone wants to watch pumps, so you watch Dogecoin pumping. Like that. It's about that time of the day anyway. Slight speed bump, some of the pumps. Earned it. I fucking love this kind of music, but it's the feedback I'm getting. Music's too intense. Even for people who like it. So apparently I'm gonna have to DJ all day, keep it chill. Thanks for joining me, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Really mean it. Cause we're off to a rough start, but we're crushing it. Jump straight back in, Sphere 3D. Did your moonshot. Cause it's not like this is anything unexpected. We've been ready for this, holding strong. So it's real good. Tune with Ride and CTRM. So here's your proof that we're ready for this. So it's on our chart. So simple, a 2-year-old could read the chart. Alright. See you in 5 minutes. This is probably our only intermission today. Happy trading. Yeah, it's not loud enough, I agree. I'm already bored of the music because I can't even hear it here. Forgot is there even music? I can't hear it. Turn it up. song's too good. Gotta change it. Alright. Here we go. Thanks for your patience. Very low G music. Jumping back into church. Tier 3D, very green stuff. Thanks so much for your support, everyone. I really do mean that from the bottom of my heart. I just want to show off how amazing our audience truly is. 77 thumbs up, 0 thumbs down, even after all that sarcasm. Dropping the fire a little bit. Thanks so much. I guess the Salty Bears didn't get that notification this morning. And there's that magic double 7 number. She always like. That means a lot. That's why I'm here. You know the plan. You got a taste of the captain's booty. Taste of that treasure. Saw the gold. There's no go back, is there now? Start seeing what ride these kind of moves. It's so explosive. That's why we feel the FOMO down here. We were feeling the FOMO yesterday in the buy boxes. Like, I don't think these things are gonna stay down here very long. Oh, betcha big Alibaba going down. It's an overvalued stock, technically speaking. David, sweet. CEI targets, he keeps missing the profit taking part of the trade. Yeah. Over $2. We're looking at $2.25 for the next hard resistance up here. I'm gonna show you now so you're ready for it when it goes up there. And you'll see Java Bean getting hyped in the chat. Midterm, $3 round number. It's not too even, it's not too flat. So we're just going with a rough over $2, but not quite $2.50 for this range. Very close to that trend line. After that, the midterm $3 round number. And then the big one at over 4. So maybe like 420 at most. And that would be all you can reasonably expect out of it. Anything past that is way lucky. Because that would put it at 10x from the bottom. 1000% from the very bottom of the move down here. Or more. So I don't expect it to go higher than 10x right there, really. And if it does, you're getting lucky. So that's already massive bull run. Hilarious Komodo. If you ever spoke to Denwo in real life and there's no music playing, you'd be really freaked out. Nah, bro, there's just music that follows me. Didn't I tell you? I'm not actually playing music right now. It just emanates out of me when I walk around every day. Second I wake up, it's this song playing. I'm like, alright, let's go. So people hear me before they see me coming. And that might be a fact when I'm driving around. Yeah, and the voice chat party. Yeah, it's a different vibe, but that's what's great about it. By the way, I suppose there's a good chance to bring it up. I'm sure if I really have an opportunity to even mention it, but we did indeed record an amazing conversation between about 7 of the crew plus captain. However, it's not ready. We gotta redo it. I haven't told them that yet, so if you were there, J.D. Robert, sorry guys, we gotta re-record that. But it was awesome. It was a great start, and I am excited about that for the future. It was really the audio balancing. I was too loud. Some of you were a bit quiet. It's really the audio we gotta fix better before next time. We did it too quick. It was a great start though. I was really pleased with the conversation, so I think it makes for great content that everyone can enjoy. And we'll definitely do it again. Hopefully this weekend we can have another another recording session like that with a bunch of you. And I want even more people. So if you're interested, let us know. It's hard to get everyone together at the same time, so yeah, we're doing it on the Saturday night voice chat party time when most people are around. So we're starting there in the voice chat party, and then we're going off to film it. And I'd love to give it another shot. It's 10 p.m. Eastern for the members, Discord. Feel free to show up before or after. It's not exactly a hard set time. That's just when I show up. 7 p.m. Westerns when I show up. Saturday night. Major daily and bullish engulfing candle on the daily chart, C3D. That big pump. That's gonna be real good closing in the buy, well, the fucking gold breakout box, let's call it. Excuse me. Crazy push. Now you're getting some bearish divergence short term. It's good though. I think it can keep going. HPI came down pretty hard from that box now. Getting pretty close to their common retracement spots. Yeah, let's call it just under 7 there. Maybe a stop on under 7 on Elliottician. Bouncing off the 236 fib, $6.80. Big swings. Up, down, up, down. Lots of volume. Those purple gems are well earned, well deserved. What's up, Tyler? Oh, you're good, dude. DNN popping off, he says. We love, yeah, we enjoy all the excitement in the chat. As long as you're not telling other people what to do. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to do that. That's great. I'm never trying to tell anyone what to do. There's maybe a strong suggestion or opinion once in a while. Hey, Ted. Welcome aboard, man. We got a brand new member. That feels good. Nothing like a new pirate in the morning joining the ship. Oh yeah, it's not morning. We're deep in the matrix. It's afternoon in the States. The Tyler said about DNN, which is interesting because we have an old chart for this. Let's see what's going on. Where's my old chart? There it is. Holy shit. That's a major breakout. Nice. I think West Virginia might have been in this. Long-term hold. We haven't looked at it since it was down here. End of July. Just going for a new high. like the indicators, so the indicators are appearing that it's not even quite topped out yet. It's on the weekly. Can keep going green all week to the end of the week. Essentially in a parabolic stage. We're getting close to profit taking, like on the daily RSI, you're in profit taking territory up here, where you'd be considering locking in gains. But it does appear to have bounced, gone back up, and it can go higher. So once you see it up there, so it looks like it may be going for higher targets, which would put it up around $3.50 potentially. Be looking at this area. That's your sell box. Oh, your full name, Denison Mines Corp. It's a mining company. I think rare earth minerals and whatnot, materials. Alright, Isaac, hold on. Thanks for a suggestion. I'm taking it one at a time today, so I don't overwhelm anyone. AMC coming back up. We're gonna look at it again. I'm totally happy to check in AMC here and there throughout the day or week or whatnot, as we always have. Been trying to be efficient and effective with our time too. So planning some of this other stuff on these other trades. I mean, we haven't even looked at this chart in a while, so we might forget about it, and then somebody asks about it next month, and it's up here next week, and then we have it all ready to go on our treasure map. That's 50% higher from where it is there from the top. That's reasonable. Hey, what's your name? Thanks, man. Are you back from vacation yet? I care about my friends, so I remember things going on in your life. Therapeutics. Okay, so it's just starting to go green then. Well, 75% on the day. Alright, Isaac. I wonder if you got in early, perhaps. I don't mind where it's sitting right now. Coming down hard at retracement on the day, because we may be able to get an entry on it down there for a next push. with all that volume. So it's getting close to that bounce territory. But will it bounce? Ooh, ANY 770. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. There it goes. At DNN, say uranium 1, gotcha. Yeah, uranium's been fairly bullish overall for whatever reason.
I'll be back October 9th is my flight. My leg is waiting for me to unleash its power. 777.
Oh, thanks again, man. Or maybe you're still podcasting then. Yeah, I think... Welcome, Ted, dude. I could be mistaken. I thought you joined earlier. That could have been a double alert. Either way, welcome, Ted, man. 777 on ANR. Hitting that line perfect. Slowing down. Pretty sure that's a fib level on this line. I think that's where it's coming from. Yeah, somewhat of a fib, important fib level. Oh, okay, great. That's
podcasting.
Thanks for the sevens, dude. You're so funny. I might be about to brew some of that espresso later that you sent me. That's good shit. I save it for crazy times. I think you might be trying to secretly take me down though. That's strong coffee. You knew I'd enjoy that. Puts me right on that overdose level. Caffeine. Okay, J-Big, I'll look into that again. Ted, that's funny, okay. Ted leveled up as a stockpiler earlier, now he's an official crewmate. So welcome, Ted. Glad to have you, dude. Officially. I got good things planned for Discord for future, end of the month, etc. Excited about it. I think this INDP breakout does have potential, even though it's a massive pump on the day already. It's already up 80%, but it was a lot higher earlier. Maybe it will pop back up a good bit here for a scalp. A bounce scalp. But you'd have to have a tight stop loss, so the idea on it at this current area is as it said it retraced 50%, that may be true. Make sure I didn't skip over any of your guys' questions too. Yeah, we're good. That's actually the 236 fib, that's a bounce spot. And it's going green. Might be onto something, this could be a great time to spot it right now. If anyone's interested in that IMDP therapeutic short. You're hoping that it doesn't close this bearish gap, which it might, but this is the 236 support level, which is interesting and relevant. What's good about this spot right here is if you were trying to enter this crazy pump, it's a crazy pump. Very risky. I don't recommend it, I don't suggest it, but it might go up from here. And you could like watch it if you cared about it. So you're talking about an entry close to this fib level to 236 before it does bounce any higher than it has. As close as you can to that line, and then a stop loss under the line. Pretty tight. And then if it keeps going green, you're in great shape. It'll never even hit that stop loss if it bounces from here. So there's potential for a bounce there. There's a way to play it. It was not that bad risk because you're talking like a 3% stop loss, which isn't that bad for this kind of a pump bounce entry where it might go 100% from there shortly thereafter, because it could go to a higher target long term. That's how big this pump is. Could go to 15, has it? Yeah, I think it, no, it went way beyond there. It went to 30, so we're looking back here, 2020. Could go as high as like 40. Well, here's your fib targets, really. I'm looking at 40, 1618. So if it were to hold up this bounce and keep going green from that fib area, very close to where it is now, that's a 200+% move that could play out pretty quickly. 3D blasting. Nice. It's about to hit our short-term target. Above 8. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. People have been holding this, maybe buying the dips, lowering their cost average was a popular strategy last week on Sphere 3D. It's not even close to the target, because just like that last one, that crazy pump thing, yeah, Sphere 3D's going for a higher target, not just a small target. Whether it happens this week or next month, it's trying to go up here, purple box area. That's why it's a gold breakout box. If it breaks out of that gold box for real, we're looking at a push to the purple target. Yeah, nice perp, man. You really turned things around, huh? Happy for you. That's the life, Camilo. Hey Dopet, not sure what indicator you're asking about. Somehow ANY has found itself at $7.77 once again. Straight through debate. We joked about it the whole time. Ever since our first entry area on Street 3D. That was the running joke. Except she's actually put out. She's put out for us. She's come through. We're still waiting on that callback from Lucy. She ghosted us. Oh yeah, Robert. Didn't you say you had never tried coffee before in your whole life? That's surprising for anyone trading the markets without caffeine. It's CTRM. Castor Maritime could pop from there and go pretty big. Oh, that would be great to see. Finally, a solid uptrend on Castor Maritime. Right off the buy box. Pending a big pop. Giant falling wedge pattern in the orange. Coming to an end. Lockdown recovery. Lots of green coming through on the dollar right now. Slowing things down a bit, going into power hour, 40 minutes. Okay, so actually, here's something relevant about where this may be heading. So at the end of the day yesterday, the dollar was actually trending up pretty quick. And then power hour, we hit the resistance, started coming down a bit. So maybe we're getting that again up here. Where the dollar could trend upwards for the next 40 minutes, going into power hour, then come down. Leading to green continuation on our trades. Sphere 3D could keep going with that factor. They really could at $10 today. We get continuation downwards on the dollar for power hour. It's currently up 35%. Big win last few weeks for people. Nice Powderhound's up 85%. Sphere 3D. JBX up 150%. Sphere 3D on his calls. Wondering to hold him or not. Yeah, it's a good time to be holding him for tomorrow, so. The timing isn't the hard part right here. We have the timing now. This confirms our breakout today, like continuation uptrend today. So we know the timing's there. It's more how high will it go by the end of the week. So now the share price is more relevant than the time estimate for once. When you're getting the options and stuff. Perpman's up 243%, Sphere 3D. Scallywag's up 720% on his Sphere 3D. That's what I like to hear. We're not playing around with 2%, 5%, 10%, 720%, 240%, 85% from our crew in the chat. Sphere 3D. Ordering well. You signed 90%. Congratulations, everyone. The best part is there's a bunch more of our members, the crew who's holding Sphere 3D, who are probably busy right now, and they're gonna come back later today and check the markets, check their portfolio, and be like, holy shit. Johnny Cash, 400%. I plead the fifth. They're right not to incriminate oneself. You'll find out on the Saturday night voice chat party. That's where all the secrets come out. Let's assume, let's be smart about it and consider somewhat reasonable and just assume that 777's the local top on Sphere 3D, guys. And it could go red from here for the rest of the market close. It could be topped out from there on the day, but we don't really care about the day, if it hits its target today or not. Just have to chill on it for next week, end of week. So about taking profits on options, like obviously if you're up over 100%, it's a good idea, but I like what it's doing in this trend right now for Thursday, Friday. And we're looking to see higher prices on it by the end of the week. We just don't know how high it'll close on the day, or So like Friday afternoon, will it be right here? Will it hit that, then dip? Like, the timing is weird with the market hours like that. So you're really not trying to worry about if you're swing trading it there, it's all good. I've hardly even looked at the watch list today, let me check it out. It was great, a bunch of people showed up even though we had stream issues earlier. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. CTRM breaking out. I think it's time. CTRM rocket ship. CTRM's gone. Believe it or not, it's like 6 months later. I think it may finally be time, guys. After it crashed, really a crash, all the way down to the hot baby buy box. Months later, Suez Canal blockage. It's been a long ride. This is the Suez Canal effect. Here when it gapped down like 20% instantly, and that started a brutal downtrend for many months here, and we've been waiting so patiently to see this recovery, and it's such a long-term chart that it's really put in just a giant rounded bottom, and that's why we don't have to chart it every day. We're comfortable with this giant rounded bottom, if you know what I mean. Yeah, and then the reverse split and everything, just pushing it down for a long time. Look, well below our coffee cup, well below our buy box area. So we were being pirates, accumulating down here below the buy box. Now it's looking like this whole... Now it appears this whole 2 month of price action is a giant bear trap. Whoops. We slayed the bear on Cashier Maritime. My goodness. It's been a long time coming on that one. That makes me wonder if perhaps NAKD is starting to look similar to this. No, I could never hold in the laughs. Tell I have a great time with everyone in the chat. That's why I love what I do. It's been a long pandemic for introverts. Know what I mean? The community part of this. That's what it's all about. That truly is a big breakout, CTRM right there. At least the beginning stage, beginning signs of it. as long as it doesn't dip right back down and does hold this orange trend line, it's looking to go. Should put it over $3 potentially. And it would be savage if we saw that by the end of the day. It's funny to be talking about end of day CTRM targets, day trades on Castor Maritime, breakout scalps. I don't think we've ever talked about it like that before. Some of the long-term holds are putting in nice scalps here and there. Yeah, so NAKD is ready to do something similar. It's below the buy box. As CTRM dipped below that buy box, is way below our long-term buy box. Under $1 on NAKD's long-term entries for holds. Just like Sundial, because the top's up here at around $4 local top. Sundial's around $4 as well, the local top. January, February. Well, 350. So anything under $1 going for $3.50, $5 reasonable long-term targets on NAKD is real nice. From 50 cents to 350. It's undervalued. It's overdue for a big breakout. I like it more than probably ever before. Some of these charts are just starting to look better and better and better as time goes on. And I think that's why we're seeing it on CTRM there. Gizmo, we gotta tease you about that one. He goes, CEI is finally popping. Let's be real though, it's been popping all week. 2 weeks. That's the that's really emotions coming into play there. Like beyond being patient. It's a reward center in your brain, like, oh, I need to see it keep going green every second of the day. But you know it's been crushing it. Like how much more straight up could it possibly be, you know? It hasn't come down at all. It's up, up, up. It's a stair step, but more like an escalator. You're right though, on the day, if you've been watching it all day long, in the short term, yeah, okay, so when we first started the day, we were looking at it might go there, so it is getting close to that with power hour now. Power hour in 25 minutes. So it absolutely is building up steam heading into that, but these breakout patterns, we get it on BlackBerry frequently, which I want to take a look at. I'm curious if BlackBerry is over $10 today. We see this on BlackBerry often, and then it ends up taking them until the next day. It could even, to be real, on this breakout pattern right here, it could take a whole 2 days, so it could go flat tomorrow, chopping around, then Friday. BlackBerry 1002 right now. Okay, cool. INDB, that balance pump thing. Barely holding that line, so you gotta be careful about stuff like that, where it could, because the scary part about these trades, if you enter something right on the line like that, and then the day ends, and then tomorrow you wake up and you're kind of rolling the dice in the morning. When you check it in the morning and you're not sure if it broke up or broke down. You know something big's about to happen. We don't have that confirmation, so it's like not even worth fucking with most of the time. It's very high likelihood. It's like a 50-50 on the potential of closing this gap target, going way down, dipping even lower, fully retracing that pump, then maybe bouncing. We'd have to see more going on right here. That's why I have a loose watch on it, keeping one eye on it. Could lead into a pretty substantial move. Ride's right under 7, working its way back up green for power hour too. No sign of slowing down on ride, especially with that volume and getting through the resistances here. These are the hardest resistances on ride at the moment on the chart, truly. It was the whole gold box. We had to break out of the gold box, but we did that a while ago. That was step number 1. Check. Got it. Retest support. Check. We got it. Step 2. Step 3. Perfect blast off. Continuation. We got it. Through all those orange resistance lines here. So the next resistance area is going to be all the way up here on ride. So this does appear to be trending towards this green box area. As high as potentially $10 on ride. Imagine if we saw a $10 ride for real by the end of the week. From under 5 and then it hits 10 soon. Damn, ride's not playing games anymore. I don't think it's gonna be waiting around this gold box area very long. It's still just beginning here, but what if it does hit 10? It's 7 right now. We haven't seen $10 share price on ride for months. At least like 3 months or so. 2 or 3 months. Quite some time. So push over 10 on the long-term side of things. It can stay around 10 after that. Remember AMC from $5 and we went to $10 area? And then we had the battle of 1001. Whatever the fuck it was. Battle of 801 and all that. That's like this same kind of thing on ride. The bottom of the box is around 8. The resistance is around 10, so it might be a bit of a battle here on ride in this green box, but the good news is it's looking to hold in that green box once it gets up there. I don't think it's gonna come back down too much after going to that green box. Awesome. I do want to take one last very short intermission here for power hour, just in case stuff goes crazy. It's been a long day just trying to fix that YouTube shit. Other streamers were having issues too, it wasn't just us. I'm just happy to be here after all that. Thanks everyone. We're gonna take 5 minutes here, going to the power hour. And we can look at crypto when the market's closed as well. Crypto curve. I'm curious, I haven't checked it much today. CTRM on the left. Allied Healthcare starting to bounce. Shows that bounce pump one. Potentially. IMDb. I'm gonna take a closer look at the watch list. We're on our short intermission. Thanks everyone. Oh cool, not bored enough, back from vacation. Just in time for some to witness an epic power hour. Won't be long, no coffee. For real, Robert, is the song that got you into trading? Well, in that case, I'll have to tell you what it is in the chat. Star Crasher. Right? Okay, 3 or 4 minutes here. Thanks. CTRM major breakout, let's go. Alright, my friends. Welcome back. We'll be live till the market close with a short crypto crunch after. Crypto will have to wait since those markets never sleep. Ride pennies under 7. We're going for over a $7 close ride today. Easy. Should be able to do it, no problem. Power hour. Yeah, CTRM's back from the grave. What do you know? And we were classic holds. Classic long-term holds. Getting hot. Straight up. Slow mover lately. Not anymore. Getting faster and faster. So we should be all good to go on YouTube tomorrow morning as normal. You can expect a normal starting time for the show. Around 6 o'clock a.m. Western, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern pre-market. Even if I have to do some magic to get it set up. Otherwise, it's a YouTube problem. But I'm planning everything to go smooth tomorrow morning. Back to normal. Even though it's Fear 3D, slight rejection from that 777. That's not bad, as long as we're in the gold box. Let's see what it can do. Power hour. These boxes are great. They're so helpful when you put them in the right place. Like on Bitcoin. But the hard part's knowing where to put them, what color, what they mean. Each one of these colors is a different box. We have a green box, a blue box, a gold box, a red box. Different fib levels as well, fib colorings, and I'm seeing a lot of boxes on other other shows in random places, but we don't move our boxes. If you notice, we never change our boxes ever. It's the one thing I never adjust on the charts. So I'm not gonna move the box to fit the price action. That's a breakdown below the box. The box always stays where it is. Now we're looking at the yellow line. The next, the lower box, the bull box below, is it gonna hold that support in the bull box, finish the day in the gold box? And I could go on and like but that's the gist of it, is now that's dipped below the gold box, we're looking at potentially a bounce from this yellow line, or maybe this blue one even. As long as we close the day in the gold box, it's primed for tomorrow. And well, we could really call it over $7 course. Gonna look good, nice and healthy on Sphere 3D, which would be over the blue box, but in the gold box even better, because that's where it's trying to break out from the gold box. That seemed worth explaining since we do have a lot of boxes. No, they're not just fib levels. Great question, Grizzly Giant.
Thoughts on $15 call on GSKYX 1015?
Yeah, sure, Digital Space, thank you, man. Thank you, human. Fellow human. Wish your charts were as colorful. Yeah, so I'm trying to say that the colors only work if you know what they mean, if you're using them effectively. There's a great question about the fib. I'll get back to that after Digital Space about GSKY. Oh, the boxes are also not an indicator. They're working like trend lines. Wow, that's a big pump. G-Sky. That's where things get risky on the short term. Talking about calls for next month. The first thing I'm wondering is, when did you get in? If you're in calls for next month and you're up 200% plus, you're in good shape. If you're talking about entering here for next month, it's getting more risky, because it could go down for 2 months or flat and then break out the third month in 3 months, not 2 months or 1 month. The timing's hard like that. Hopefully you're already in it, because if you are, it's a lot safer to be going for bigger targets. Otherwise, be aware that there's a pump entry, essentially a breakout entry, but it's quite profound, 50% on the day even, so you're late if you're trying to get in right now. If you did, you'd absolutely want to some kind of risk protection on that, which is trickier to do with options because you can't trade them after the market closes. You can't trade them after hours, so you have to be aware that trying to enter it, that you could wake up to it right back down here. in the morning, giving it a higher risk on this entry rather than getting in down here before it popped. But if you were able to get in and somehow have a decent stop order on your calls potentially or something, it would be different if we spotted it early on in the morning as well. So if this was happening first thing in the morning, we'd be able to watch it and get a better feel for what it's doing, but it's been so flat that it's total dice roll for tomorrow. But that's tomorrow, and he's asking about next month. If you don't care about the risk of that dip right there, it's reasonable to go for a higher target here, I'd say. However, the timing is the hard part, so timing it for next month, maybe not. You might want to give it more time than that. It's unfortunate, but I've seen over and over again, people have decent calls, except it's not long enough. It's almost always been better the longer out you go lately. So you might want to add some time to that expiry, a whole another month or two. Maybe going into 2021's more reasonable. HPI is putting in a bit of a bounce here off that fib retracement we looked at. And it really does match up perfect if you draw it, depending on where you put it. So top of the fib up there and the bottom right there. Slight bear, tiny bear trap. Kind of like this area. I guess I'll simplify it so everyone can understand. Because HPI went up like 30-40% today. It's currently up 12%. But if this bounce maintains, it can be closing the day in the middle about 20% up on the day. This green line. Green horizontal trend line area. Potentially a nice green close up there. At the end of the day. And if not, if we run out of time, it could look good for tomorrow as well. So it might not feel like it's moving right now, but it's building up pressure. For tomorrow and a week. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts right now. They're very strong breakouts and movements we've been seeing. The best thing we could get is $1 going red for the rest of the week, but it'll bounce all over the place. Power hour. Y'all made it, survived another day, lived to trade another day. Great stuff. Yeah, this is a good one, Hornet. Another track tried. Awkward spot for power hour on the dollar. That's not where we wanted it to go to. If it was going up more, then it would probably be coming down right now for power hour, but it's still in this awkward area at the moment. I hear bullish meow indicator. Okay. We got some meows. Hopefully it's not for the dollar. Alright, we got some bullish meow indicators. Something's looking to go. Even just into the end of the day, maybe a bigger bounce. I'll have to check the watch list again. We've only checked a handful of our charts today. INTB dip, that one's off. That's why it's risky. You have to watch it closely. I see it breaking down. No bounce there. We're done with that chart today. We didn't waste much time on it. This potential bounce spot, no bounce, breaking down, no good. So watch this. Okay, cool, so the ones in the lead on the list are we already know about. Sphere 3D, HPI, CTRM, kicking butt. Very cool. Chart lag. And then, oh. NAOV, Nano Vibronics. That was big green day yesterday. We were keeping an eye on that for today. Have a great day, Peck. NAOV, it didn't come down that low. Okay, these arrows, Nano Vibronics in yellow here. What we were analyzing is on this downtrend, we're looking for a bounce from essentially one of these arrows. I'm gonna readjust this. I'm not readjusting the box. The support trend line, because we stuck it on there real quick and it actually does hold up there. That's still a valid trend line. Moving it up slightly higher here with these candle bars. It's been doing things behind the scenes, so that's up 11% off that trend line bounce, and it may be going for a bullish engulfing candle on the close, closing way above this red bear candle yesterday. We'll see. Even if it doesn't hit it today, it still could pop through there tomorrow. That's a potential bounce spot on NAOV for the next target area. If it doesn't hold this line, then we're looking at the next one down, this blue box, the bull box. It's the bounce spot. But so far so good. $2 area, it's stop hunted too. It went to like $1.99. Literally $1.99. Hitting those stop losses under 2. Yikes. Now it's $2.23. So its trend line's about $2.30. $2.30. I'll put an alert on it. We we don't have one on this chart, so tomorrow we may get an Nanovibonics breakout alert triggering. These ones that have slowed down for the past week or two are doing things again. It's been a downtrend longer than that, a whole month. It's been a downtrend. It's gonna be a nice new uptrend forming. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow. Cause if it gets cooking tomorrow over 230, could have a huge green day. Just a scalp or going for those bigger targets. 30% short term. So the bullish case is be about $3 area by the end of the week. Which would absolutely be maintaining the bullishness here for the long term. Because if the price finds its way up there, well, then this whole bottom area is going to be a hard sell-off, but full recovery for that next leg up. We're looking to recover the sell-off from back here. And that could happen by Friday. That's why we're really crossing our fingers for the Dixie chart dollar value to keep going down. Because that's very reasonable if you see that. The harder dollar goes down, this could keep going even higher. Like, it'll speed up the harder dollar's going down. Yeah, keeping it real. We have a rough chart for it. Skills. SKLZ. I had to point out NAOV though, because it's high up on the list of top gainers today. CVM 7%. We're looking at that a lot yesterday as well. Lucid's over 20. Big movers today. Yeah, this is good. CCXI, Chemocentrics over 16. That's hot for tomorrow. Whole bunch of cool stuff going on. And the red ones aren't bad, at least on this list. The worst that anything's down on it right now is C-Pop. That China one, I believe. It's down 5%. It's not bad. TCAT, relatively flat. Nearly 0%, so doesn't mean much. Nikola relatively flat. Sessin took a beating. Dice roll Sessin, they not. I don't know if I even want to show it though. Just freak people out. So those were great questions about the boxes and everything. Buy boxes, sell boxes. Bull boxes, bear boxes. I want to say something else about it. So, wow. First of all, wow. Because this is a German AMC markets, H9 ticker. One second, we got plank walk. Anyway. Yeah, so wow, because we're right in the purple box, right at the top of the box. Never moving this box. That's where German AMC markets closed today. This is an important box on AMC. The breakout box, the long-term breakout box. It goes from there, it'll go to $100, triple digits. But we've not got that yet. Clearly. From this box. Not yet. Maybe by the end of the week, close over the box. Set it up nicely for next week on AMC. But we are still in the box on a German market, so what the hell is this box? How is my box so accurate? Shh, don't tell secrets. Don't let the shills know how to use it. There's no fib on this chart. This box isn't a fib. Is really coming from these weekly candle bar closes right here. I'm on the weekly chart. Indecision candle closing right on top there, the yellow trend line. This one right where it broke down below. This trend line is very relevant and yellow. This box comes from that price action. Zooming in. That's where the box comes from. See, I wasn't even paying attention to the music. To be real, must have been a funky song. It's called Funky Space Princess. What was that last song? Whatever it was, I wasn't paying attention. It's too zoned into the church. This is why I've never moved this box. Because it's coming from that previous price action way back there. But I've seen other analysts, charters, whatever they're calling themselves, just sticking random boxes on like the whole 5-minute chart, like, oh, we got a box up here and a box here and fucking box everywhere. It's like, that's not how it works. We have one box on this chart. Oh, we got, nope. Here's our old boxes. This is an older chart. The old price action. Same kind of deal. Our target box. Long-term chart, weekly chart. There's only a couple boxes that we've ever had on it. We don't need 5 boxes, especially not in this price area. One box to rule them all. Hope that makes sense. And the box probably lines up with a fib depending on how you draw it. It probably does line up with like 768. Whatever. 786. Yeah, to 618 actually. And I just stuck that on there real quick. It was pretty close. That does indeed. The 618 right here. Right above the yellow line, there's our box. So sure, the boxes can be based on fib levels, but that's not really how we're using them. That just helps us decide this is an important box to be looking at. Further confluence, giving that box relevance, but we already know that. We're already confident about that box. There's no question about what's going on there. CTRM, still cooking. That's pretty cool. 15% day after a few other green days lately. And no sign of slowing down, no sign of turning around. Ride, trying to close very green here, not just green where it is now, but even higher than where it's sitting. Still maintaining the big breakout. Will we have time in the day is the question. There's no doubt about how it wants to do that, but we might get some people selling off the very last 5 minutes because they're not sure about tomorrow or whatnot. It's a matter of timing here. May not have enough juice right now for the last 30 minutes to get up there. Again, over $7 close on Ride would look really, really good. Same with Sphere 3D. Funny how they're the same number. 699, 7 flat now. Battle over $7 for 3D. These are cool ones to check out today, but Lucid's over 20. Confirmed bear trap. It's been a bear trap Double bear trap. Uh-oh. This is bears. Double bear trap under 20. Double dip. Obviously, we're hoping for over $20 codes on Lucid today. That nice round number makes it look all much better, and then it feels more like a victory too. It's like, alright, the battle was won because we got a nice bullish round number codes. So we do like to see those over the resistance closings on the day. That's all we're really going for on these things. Although when it comes to CTRM, Caster Maritime, the spark's been lit, the fuser's been lit on CTRM, so it is looking to go up. Either way, like tomorrow, Friday, probably next week too. Probably all month long. Yeah, I think CTRM, well, Josh, you gotta realize the CTRM chart's kinda funky too. You have to look into the history of the splits and everything to get an accurate all-time high level, but I think it can go back up around this area, yeah. $40 targets, which is great. What the fuck? It's come that low. CTRM's a 20x chart all of a sudden. Hot beverage? Damn, I didn't realize, because it's just dropped so low over the months that our target hasn't changed, per se, our long term. That fits, that's totally legit, I think, yeah, I mean, fuck. According to this chart, but again, I would want to double check the old all-time high with the splits and everything, and make sure that is the proper area around 40. That's even possible. But from the bottom, $2 to $40, that's 20x, 2,000%. There's a reason why it was hyped up a lot 6 months ago, Wall Street bets and everything, because of this situation. And I mean, look what it already did last year. It already did go 15x apparently before we ever even really started charting it. We started getting in the lower it was going here when it was down like 80%, 90%. And it was like, okay, time for new wins. Yeah, Powder Hound, you got in up here, still holding it though, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty apparent when you look back on it after the fact, right? It's hard to see it when it's developing, but after the fact, it's like clearly That was a continuation downwards from there. So we were looking for a bounce there, a breakout, never got it. Now we're way down here and it's breaking out, going straight up. Undervalued. It had to go through all that reverse split and fucking fun times. You get the weekly MACD though. Daily still bottomed out. Here's our hot beverage on CTRM down here, mid-July. It's been trending up ever since, so no need to worry about it at all right now. So it's awesome. So if you're not in the green on it, you might be before you know it. I'd say it's reasonable it could go as high as $4 by the end of the month. Maybe hit that 5 psychological for that matter. So it's getting spicy. It's gonna speed up more and more. More green days it has once in a while. FOMO kick in. Dollar dip. Power half hour. Yeah. Around $3 cost average on CTRM is good. Nice and comfy. So naked NAKDs. What's cool about this in Sundial is they have big potential like that as well. You go 500%, 1000%, 10x. NAKD could make its way close to $10 one day. Off this fib target. Over 9, under 10. So just a rough estimate around 10. This is the logarithmic chart. Here's our linear chart. One of them. So NAKD has huge targets as well, but it's still at the bottom. It hasn't mooned yet or even started at all. Call it 15x targets, 1,600%, 50 cents to $9. Long-term targets. So everything about those look proper. They just also appear like they're gonna take a matter of months and potentially even years rather than like weeks. Suspicious red candles. So we're not worried about that. Dollar's dipping. We should still see some more green come through at the end of the day here. I like to check some of those other charts, midterm ones, that appear to be getting closer and closer to bigger movements. Digging the hype in the chat. It depends how close your trade is to a long-term target, Corrine. If you're in, well, I'll show you why it's a good idea. Take profits on some of these high flyers, yeah. Depending how much you're up by and everything. There's a Terry on the other day. As soon as we hit our target box, well, we'd never even made it to 20, it hit our resistance and it held up this orange resistance line. Sort of triple rejection off there. People took profits, they were not comfortable with what was going on there. After riding this thing up hundreds of percents, and then it dropped crazy. Went down 50% the next day. Got out just in time. That's why it's a good idea to take profits around the target areas. This is getting too close to big targets. $20 huge number for that thing, being it was $3 3 weeks ago. Gone 500% in a month. Hit that nice target area, came down like a rock for short term. So that's the short term panic. It's like it can still go higher, back up from this area. We're at the support area for now, that yellow trend line. But this is what causes a lot of panic, and we did see something very similar on Sphere 3D, ANY, and Stock Pirates only had to hold Sphere 3D a few more days, and now Sphere 3D is crushing it. It's already back up here again. So it carry on if it keeps going. Nice movement tomorrow. It could bounce from this area and go back up, be another big scalp. But that was a clear target profit taking area, and it worked out beautifully. Because now, if you did take profits, you might wanna consider your re-entry somewhere down here for long term, or you're just looking for your next big trade instead altogether. Just moving on from it if you're up hundreds of percents already. Yeah, YVR Liquid Media Group. It likely is speeding up because this was one of those ones that's more midterm. So we're waiting to see something bigger happen here anytime. It's bouncing from our gold box. Pretty sure this one, yeah, this one's a huge breakout as well, long term. Giant falling wedge type of situation. We already got a huge breakout in March. We're just waiting for that to happen again. Now that's effectively bottomed out as far as we can tell in our gold box after doing a bear trap as well. Whole lot of bullish puzzle pieces fitting together on that. You can see how long it's held up this blue box area. the long-term resistances that it's gotten its way through. Going all the way back to 2015. Hey, maybe they'll purchase some Bitcoin mining equipment like Sphere 3D did. Is up 6% from that bottom of the box. So the box continues to be a nice entry. Basically, having entered any time in this gold box for the past month, it would have led to profits literally any time it went up after it went to the gold box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times there's a chance to scalp that bullishly off a bounce from the box. And until it shows us, until it proves otherwise, that's what's going on right now too. Cool. Mine mid 7%. What's going on with mine mid today? This week. Ooh, that might be our buy. This might be a hot beverage. Looks like some sort of hot beverage dip on mine mid the last couple of days. We haven't been watching it that closely. This is our bull box in blue, so what I'm gonna watch over as time goes on here on mine mid, I want to see if this plays out into a bear trap, big bear trap below the blue box. Like that. And just like that, we have effective box on our chart. No Fibonacci, no short-term irrelevant stuff. This is our bear trap box in pink. Holding an uptrend, also something to make note of. Look at that, holding an uptrend still from April. So that's 7% green today because people are finding it undervalued down here. They see how low it dipped and they bought it, apparently. How's Nicola looking? That's a good question. Someone was asking about HT as well a few minutes ago. Well, it's on my mind. Is Nicola and HT trades, they are yeah, definitely more long-term holds. Mine mid, SNDL, CTRM is too. It took a long time. See some nice green move on a CTRM. But that's what you're preparing for when you enter it. So everything about Nicola looks real good. It's just taking some time. We don't know what day is gonna try and have a huge move, but we're expecting any day in the near future we get a huge push through here. It's not even necessary, but let me clean it up first. This is overcharting it, let's say, on the short term, because the long term midterm's more important here. It's at 977, by the way. This may play out to be inverse head and shoulders. And the orange here. We just need that final breakout down in this area. That would make this appear to be a short-term, mid-term, inverse head and shoulders breakout, bullish pattern. The left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder. But we don't even really need that because we know this gold box is legit. We're just waiting for a nice bounce out through the gold box. So Ethereum's trying to go for a green close today after all that volatility the other day. Straight up, straight down. Yeah, sure, Kareem. Let's take a peek at the HT chart since I'm on it, but Lucid battling over 20, my goodness. Lucid doing Lucid things. AHT put in a bunch of green earlier this week. We already got a big bounce from the bottom of our box last month down here. That's the most important thing. Ever since there, it has held up. It's maintained all of that green, never dipping back down near the bottom of the box. Hot beverage. So after it splashed in our coffee cup, it never came back down whatsoever, which is really healthy sign, being that it's in a long-term downtrend here, so to speak. It's been going down for so long. We like this new uptrend, brand new uptrend. And all the green spikes. Once in a while, every few days, we see a beautiful green spike through a resistance. So yeah, any day this can double, find its way back up to $30 in no time at all. I don't think it's gonna stay down here very long. So this is a long-term hold, but we might see a huge breakout one of these days soon enough. Maybe by the end of the month. And it could become a scalp or a day trade at that point. If it starts moving a lot quicker here. Next couple of weeks. So at this point, we're just patiently waiting for more green. Continuing upwards in the right direction, no matter how many days it takes in this gold box. It's looking better and better as time goes on. XL Fleet's pretty similar. Guinness already bought the dip down there. Still up 13%. There's an accumulation box in purple on XL Fleet. might catch your eye. It's a lot of XL bulls, and the chart looks pretty good. After a hot beverage bounce, as long as it's above our gold box, $6 area. It could stop on 6 and go right back up, but as long as it's above 6. Sure, Yoshi, CVM. Oh yeah, so CVM, pretty sure went nice and green today. Yeah, 6%. We're gonna have to call it a bounce. It didn't exactly go 6% further upwards, but buying the dips has been a nice strategy when they dip hard on a bullish uptrend like this lately. That's very close to our support trend line. I'm gonna readjust it. I'm putting it there. If it holds that bounce, it's looking to keep going higher. Some of those trend lines are not perfectly accurate, and you have to know when it's appropriate to even adjust your trend line or not. It does make sense here because it's so extreme back in this area. It's not going to be perfectly accurate on that price action. So we got the bounce, so that's the bounce spot right there. Is the bounce spot gonna hold going into tomorrow? It's the question. If it holds that orange line and then goes green, it can move very quick. We're waiting for this because it's looking to play out. We just haven't gotten it yet. Nice downtrend on the dollar for the end of the day, but it's at that level, of course. It's at the line in the sand on the Dixie again. Likely gonna hover around there for the rest of the week. It's not stopping, it's not preventing these charts from popping though. CTRM still 15%. And CEI, maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Pending this breakout pattern in orange. When we look at CVM, I like to peek Blackberry. It is still over 10 indeed. Going for a green close after a red day yesterday. Nice. Okay, so it's not much, but it's a start for a much bigger move by the end of the week on Blackberry. And maybe it doesn't have quite enough time to hit a big target way up there, $13, $15 by Friday. But if we start seeing it moving closer and closer, pushing, blasting through all these resistance lines as the week goes on, that's going to be awesome. Alright, I got you skills. SKLZ. Keeping it real. We can't be too sure about it under this yellow trend line. It's okay what it's doing, it's not bad, but it's not ready per se either. Well, nothing exactly saying is gonna go up tomorrow, but it's not bad, given some more time here, as long as it maintains that blue box. So it's nothing major development here over the last few weeks, really, or a whole month or two for that matter. Just kind of been holding this line. Thanks, yeah, easy. Yeah, attack to the spam bots today. Check the watch list because we only have 8 minutes on the bell. Pretty epic day though. We always like when there's multiple of our charts that are up 20%. But lots of green overall. And at least it's 20 flat. So we're clearly seeing very big things developing here. After a crazy red day yesterday, now an epic green day today. It's changing in the blink of an eye. So we gotta continue to focus more on the midterm, long term to make it through the summer in one shape. In shape. Nothing else too major on the watch list, but where they're closing is primed for tomorrow. Like SNDL closing on a strong candle end of the day, 73 cents. You know how powerful sundial bulls are? They could push that thing way higher tomorrow if it just goes green early in the morning. Especially with the dollar dip. Dollar working in our fit. Oh man, so if we see that dollar come down from this box tomorrow, that'd be another epic day. We should see a lot more continuation upwards if we do break through this box tomorrow. So a pretty good spot to be ending the day with the dollar there. And then our green charts maintaining their breakouts. Keeping it real, asking about skills because I'm closing a chart. There's also a long-term bullish divergence here on the daily time frame. This whole area. I don't think it's gonna go way down there, just this downtrend. Downtrend there, uptrend on the indicators, bullish divergence. There's reason to not give up on a bunch of these still. Yeah, we can look at GameStop. Since he asked nicely. I'm very pleased and satisfied with where these bullish charts are sitting right now. They're just right ready to go for the next day. So sure, we can take a look at GameStop going into the bell. Since we know CTRM's mooning. No question about that. That's blasting off today. So what about GameStop? Oh yeah, cause this is gonna be an important spot. Let's see, where are we at? We're above the line. This is a development. I'm on a 4-hour, so that's only recently, and it's not quite enough. We should watch GME for the close today. It's the biggest close. Most extreme important decision on the close is going to be on GameStop. More so than any of these other ones. Like Lucid over 20, not a big deal. GameStop over that line, relevant. GameStop closing over that line could lead to a big pop tomorrow on it, or after hours pre-market. That just sets it up for bullish continuation. But it does need time. The close will be good because it hasn't done that in a while. See how it tried back here and then it went right back down? It's still figuring it out in the next 2 minutes. It's only $1 or $2 away above that line right now. And I do believe this trend line is very accurate, so I'm not going to adjust this line at all. This is an accurate line. And then back here, we had another pop through the line, a breakout through the line, and then it dropped again. So fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout. Is this one gonna be the real deal in the next minute and a half? So it hasn't done that in a while, if ever. And that's what's relevant about it. I'm not sure about the daily. Yeah, the daily it has effectively been over there, or it started the day up there. Still relevant. It's not the end all be all for the long term, but this could be the start of GME trying to get to 250, 300, potentially even 420, 500. So definitely in good shape for GameStop bulls at the moment, holders. Being that that's what we would want to see going into that, leading into that next impulsive wave upwards. 30 seconds, still over the line. I'll put on the daily candle. You can see here is the one that means everything for now. And closing right there is going to put it on top of yesterday's candle as well. 3, 2, 1. We did it! Alright, cool. GME bulls. We ride pre-market. We're after if you're excited about GME, it could have some movement after hours today of all days, but I wouldn't expect it to go too far till tomorrow. What we would want to see out of it is making sure we open the day over the line again tomorrow, not just closing the day over it. We can't open tomorrow and then go straight down back below. We want to see it open the day above here and keep going green, and that would be looking good. And then if we break out of this $220 area, the box can go a lot higher from there because there's no resistance up here. Effectively, none to worry about, not till it gets to 500. There's a major lack of resistance on GameStop in this entire area. That's why I don't have any lines going through it. Like this. So, nice. It's the start of potentially something much bigger and better. GameStop. How about AMC? $47 area. It's interesting. It's not devastating. It's not amazing. But here's what's going on. I'll have to go into the intraday for this since it moved a lot throughout the day. We didn't really need to watch it because we spotted this downtrend ever since over here. Couple days ago, and it dipped way below the box. But where did it close? It closed in this purple box. What the fuck is this purple box? This is a bear trap box. We talked about it may dip below the red box, and if it bounces back up, makes its way back into the red box by the end of the week, that's gonna be a major bear trap. I'll just spam bash today. Make note of that. I can put that in the chat filters. Thanks, you're easy. Alright, cool. So that's AMC and GameStop. Pretty important. You can tell that it is getting more and more, yeah, exciting, but also just more and more important. The daily close, the weekly candle closes as time's going on the AMC and GME nowadays. It wasn't that relevant when it was not moving much, around 35 bucks, whatever, the daily candle closes. Now it's getting more critical. Figure out where it's gonna head for that next big move. Short term, midterm, and long term. Holders are just chilling on it, so. Alright, what were the bangers today? It's Sphere 3D, 25% close. Amazing. I'm real happy about that. Congratulations, Sphere 3D bulls. Staying calm, holding strong through that dip the other day. Getting rewarded for your patience. Big time. Major bounce. And it looks like it's just beginning for that higher target. We're right in the gold box, right where we want to be for tomorrow. Allied Healthcare as well, after a hard dip, still closing the day, 12% green. Something to keep on the radar if you're interested or trading this one. Ride. Pretty savage. Our prediction on the chart speaks for itself. This blue box is the fire, the rocket fuel. I can't wait to see Ride potentially hit $10 in the near future. CTRM. 15%. Closing the day above the long-term resistance. Depending on how you draw it, we're gonna call it a breakout there. It's holding that breakout, so if it opens the day, stays over this yellow line, very, very good shape. And that also could have a major move in a relatively short time frame. Surprising a bunch of people who panic sold it at the bottom. That's the key here, is panic selling it down here. And it may go up so fast you don't get to get back in. Yeah, Frank, I made ridiculous percentages on my AMC hold, so I did take profits on that, bro. I believe in it, and I'm charting it for the crew. So it's actually a good thing for the audience because I'm approaching the AMC chart with an unbiased analysis, man. It's a good thing that I don't have anything to gain from it going up or down, so you're hearing the reality of what the chart looks like. So when I'm saying all those bullish things about AMC there, and how this could be a bear trap by the end of the week, etc., that's what I'm talking about for real. Like, this really could be a bear trap, and then we close in the red box and it's super bullish and heading to $100. I'm ready to just generally become more bullish on it in my TA. Once the chart's ready. I think he means how can I not have anything to gain from it going up or down? Because it's only one of like 30 trades or more, probably like 50 charts that we're trading right now. We've been able to adapt and shift into other exciting opportunities as well in the meantime. So there's a whole variety. There's a bunch of crew are just holding it. Some people bought the dip. Like, there's opportunities once in a while. Really nice dips that people got in. $28. And we were bullish on it down there, but up here in the bear box, it's more treacherous. The resistance box in red. And that's how we were able to identify this dip here before it happened. 16% retracement from the red box. So I like to be realistic about it and treat it like any other chart, let's say. I don't like to give AMC special treatment just because it's AMC. I'm really focusing on the technicals more than anything on it. Hope that makes sense. Anyway, crypto crunch. Let's crunch some crypto. I think we covered the good charts there. Good movements on the day. Lots of green closes. Cool. Good stuff. Another epic day in the stock markets. We won't dilly-dally too much here, but I want to check out a few charts for sure. We haven't spent too much time in analyzing crypto lately because it's just been in this bounce from the bottom of the gold box. Here's Bitcoin. Again, I've never adjusted this box, not once. You know what? Look how close it got to triggering our alert. If anyone remembers me sticking that alert on there the other day, it's like, I'm gonna put that there just in case. It's like dollars away. Few dollars away from triggering that bearish alert signal. Interesting. So yeah, still very bullish there, especially after two huge bounces. Now, yeah. It's done some nice things today on BTC as well. Here's the daily candle. It looks like the GameStop breakout that we just saw there. This looks very similar to what we were just watching on the GME daily candle close. This would be a major breakout, so to speak, candle close. Breakout, retest. We hit hit the first target perfectly too. 52,000 was always our target. That one is coming from a Fibonacci, 52,000. The next one being 56,000. So on a continuation on this breakout bullish engulfing daily candle on BTC, it can go all the way to 56,000 there. And it might not take long. It can do that kind of thing in one single day. Like by the time we look at tomorrow, it could be up here in our bear box. So that's where it's sitting right now, is the engines are revving right there at the starting line. Very reasonable probability that it will pop before it were to drop any harder. Pending this candle close, and that's gonna be in 4 hours. So that's like the after hours market time closing. So when the BTC candle close. Hey, you're good, Frank. I saw a good conversation in the chat. So yeah, BTC could put in a 10%, 15% spring. Quick bounce right up there anytime. The way it's looking after a big bounce from the bottom of the gold box. But that's the most bullish case, truly. And now let's look at it more conservatively. If it keeps dropping around this gold box area, as long as it's holding the bottom, we're bullish on it for later. We're just looking to hold this gold box. And if it doesn't, that's going to be similar to AMC at the moment. So if BTC starts trending below the gold box, either it'll be a big bear trap or it's going to be the start of a bigger downtrend. We like it in the gold box. So now that that looks good, we're satisfied with where Bitcoin's sitting right now on top of the resistance. The long-term resistance here in yellow. I feel comfortable with that. How about the total crypto market cap busting up? So yeah, we're always looking for choppiness in this area as well, because it is a major resistance trend line that's breaking out from, guys. Essentially a giant triangle, magic triangle in its own right, in its own way. Actually, it looks pretty wild right now. I see something interesting with it. Always loving the BTC chart art. Check this one out. It is really kind of funky. I'm gonna draw this just temporarily, then go back. Look at the symmetry going on here. See what I mean? It's almost like putting a mirror right down the middle here. Somewhere. But anyway, carrying on. We're expecting choppiness in this area because that is such a hard trend line there to break through. We got the first breakout, we got our support bounce. After a hard shakeout, a hard dip right here that scared a lot of traders. Did shake out a lot of people there. So now it's back on for a breakout. We like it above this area, so this coincides with Bitcoin itself. Bitcoin's bullish right now, total market cap for crypto's bullish right now. Effing cooking in the chat may have not seen our sundial chart yet. Got the hiccups. Oh, I should have it on my mouse pad. Maybe I haven't seen this one. Or a mind mid chart. Here's our suck pirates. Cruising the ocean. We have fun while we crush the charts. Oh, there's Vader's stock blasting the moon. So total crypto market cap's on fire. That means Bitcoin's going up, the altcoins. Yeah, this one's the altcoins here now. Excluding Bitcoin, it's also going straight up. No complaints there. I think about those. For now, it's all good. So, how's the Bitcoin dominance? How are the altcoins in relation to Bitcoin now? Good. No complaints there. As long as we're continuing in a relative downtrend with the dominance, the altcoins are going to be doing well. We don't have a major bounce here on the Bitcoin dominance, so altcoins are remaining strong, regardless of BTC right now. It's not just like altcoins selling off, Bitcoin pumping, whatever. Altcoins are in great shape, according to this at the moment. Until proven otherwise, if we do get a bounce here later and starts pushing up on the dominance, it will change. We'll have to change our opinion on it, our thesis on it. But for now, we're gonna hope this resistance holds, pushing the altcoins higher and higher. Because we pretty much missed the boat on Bitcoin, most people. We haven't missed the boat on the altcoins, though. We were talking about Chainlink earlier, Speak Chainlink. Since it's pretty far up on the coin market cap list, it's like top 20, top 15 Chainlink projects, cryptocurrencies, altcoins, everything. That means when money is flooding into crypto in general, Chainlink's one of the first ones to start going green. Similar to Cardano. Cardano is like number 3, so that's why Cardano has crushed a bunch of targets already. Hitting $3 all-time high up there. And that was our profit-taking area. You can ask Naked Swabby about that. He took profits around $3. Dipped all the way down to 2. So yeah, that hard dip last week, 2 weeks ago, that shook a lot of people out of the markets. You don't want to get shaken out by stuff like that. That's why we're sticking to the long-term plan. on these things, not buying the ones that have gone up a lot like that. Really at the ones that are undervalued still. See V-Chain. Ooh, V-Chain's close to a breakout here. We didn't get it yet with that dip last week across the board, but look where it's sitting now on our bullish blue trend line. That's our fib level as well. So crypto does respect the technicals. The same charting strategies that I use for our day trades in the stock market, I'm using the same exact techniques. This is how I learned to trade, guys. This is how I learned all those savage stock trading strategies. In the first place is where they came from, all those techniques that we use every day on the show. So they absolutely 100% apply to crypto. I'm using my crypto techniques in the stock markets and we're having great results. That's more accurate of what's going on. It's not, does crypto strategies apply to the stock market? It's like the other way around. Do stock market strategies apply to crypto? The reason it works is because they're so darn volatile. When we're seeing things like Casser Maritime pump 5%.
Thanks for all your efforts with the crew cap.
Oh yeah, David Adams. And thank you for the sevens, man. Glad you enjoyed the show. It was great that we did get to have an end of day show after all. We should be all good to go tomorrow morning. I plan to be live and ready to go. Pre-market 30 minutes before the bell. So anyway, to summarize V-Chain here is cool because it is pending this breakout that we're getting. Keep in mind, we've seen this on total market cap. We saw this on Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin's above this yellow resistance breakout. Get as clear as possible. So holding that blue trend line, perfect. That's about the 10-cent mark. Psychological number. It stop hunted people too under there. The stop loss is right under 10 cents. So if we hold this line and then break out there, that's what we want to see. Just like GameStop, projecting it, because that could be the very first signal that we're going to be heading towards these higher targets up here. Hundreds of percent over the long term. Yeah, and we're just rapidly approaching a test of that resistance once more on V-Chain. Why I feel that it has a really good chance of breaking through there soon is because we saw it right here on Chainlink. Here's the yellow line on Chainlink, which is over right now. So V-Chain's still down here, below the yellow line. And then the total altcoin market cap is above its resistance in blue. So we're expecting V-Chain to follow through with this bounce, giving it a solid chance of a breakout sooner rather than later and continuing higher. I assume VTOR is pretty similar. It is. It did not hold this short-term wet. Wow, that dipped pretty far actually. I think I saw that the other day, but that would have been an awesome time to be buying the dip. There's a hot beverage down there for reals. We might have been able to spot this more precisely, been ready for that hot beverage if we had been watching it more closely, but we are swing trading it. We are long-term holding these things rather than going for a quick scalp on the day or anything like that. So it's all good. We don't mind too much either way, but now that you see the chart here and that dip, looking back on it, if you had your buy orders set, placed beforehand, boom, perfect entry. Be up 50%. So it is effectively that blue trend line on VeChain. If VeThor is holding this blue trend line, it's in perfect position. VeThor day. Looking for consolidation with a strong possibility of a breakout from this long-term resistance sooner rather than later. Over here being the fact total crypto market cap's popping. We already have the breakout on the market cap. It just hasn't caught up with VeThor yet, with VeChain. It's a delayed effect because they're further down the market cap list, so it takes some time for the for the flow of money from the top gainers like BTC, the most dominant coins, Bitcoin dominance. Cool, I hope that helps, my friends. Thanks so much for joining me today. That was a blast for real. Good conversation in the chat. You're all doing fucking awesome. We got the best audience on the internet. Happy trading, my friends. Take care. Have an awesome day, everyone. We'll be right back to business tomorrow for the pre-market as long as YouTube goes smoothly. Get some last minute sevens for good luck on the YouTube stream issues. Captain needs all of it and get that. That was not what I was hoping to see when the market began. What are you gonna do? We don't let that stuff stop us, hold us back too much. We got nice and prepared for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh, yes, I'm getting some chill tunes, and the day is kind of loud. Apparently I have to DJ very closely all day from now on. We're always growing, we're always adapting, we're flexible. Just hoping to have a great day with all my friends, and we did it. People crushed those long-term holds today. Swing traders having their day to shine, time to shine. It's awesome. Till next time. Yeah, shout out to the crew that was still actively communicating and trading on Discord this morning. That's real cool to see. We even had a bullish meow indicator. Hour. The tides really are shifting. Island hopping, tropical lands.